नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and everyone watching live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlighten App, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I have one of the greatest revelation from Kailasa, the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Listen, let's do our spiritual work. Today I have very beautiful revelation from Kailasa. Listen, as on now, scientists have mapped 4 forces of nature, principal forces of nature, like gravity 1, electromagnetism 2, the weak atomic power 3, the strong force 4. These 4 forces are mapped, understood by the science. Scientists are elaborating, presenting facts, understandings about these 4 forces. There is 5th force. Listen. Awakened consciousness operating through the body is 5th force. Listen, I will present it properly. Paramashivatva means the Paramashiva space. The Paramashiva who is beyond form, formlessness, name, namelessness, being, beyond being, that Paramashanta Swarupa, the eternal existence, beyond even what is Purusha. That Paramashiva, when he operates through the body, is called Ishvara. When he manifests with a form, name, purpose, is Ishvara. Understand? Awakened consciousness manifesting through the body, embodied consciousness is the 5th force. Understand? Not only I am talking from my Atma Pramana, my own experience given by my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, I also have Shastra Pramana taught by my Guru my Guru Panduranganar, who taught me many deeper understandings about Agama and Shaiva. I have today some of the references from Sarvajnanotragama and some more Agamas. I'll elaborately explain. Awakened consciousness. Understand? Engaged consciousness is not force or power. Awakened consciousness, even if it is embodied within the body, even if it is functioning inside the body, is a force, power. Understand? A Jivan Mukta. Jivan Mukta means embodied consciousness. Consciousness manifesting through a body. Embodied consciousness. That is a power. Strong power. I'll reveal the deeper secrets. 1. Awakening your consciousness as direct utility value in your life. Because all these 4 forces of nature, fundamental principle, 4 forces of nature, elaborated by science, gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, and strong force. All the 4 can be played around in any way you want by Ishwaratva. Understand? If your consciousness is excited, awakened. Excited is too small word. Awakened is the right word. If I say permanently excited, then it can be like a rough translation. So, if your consciousness is awakened, all these 4 forces of nature, you can play with them. Gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. All the 4 powers, 4 forces. Listen. Listen carefully. First revelation I am revealing today from Kailasa. Awakened consciousness can play with all the 4 fundamental principle forces of nature mapped by science. Electromagnetism, the weak nuclear force, and the strong force. Let me now expand properly. What I mean by the word awakened consciousness, see, if you are not at all introduced to the consciousness, the existence of consciousness, you will never enjoy the life to its fullest. You will just live with these four forces and leave the body. When you are introduced to this fifth and most important power, see, consciousness itself is a power. When it is embodied and manifest through your body, it is a force. I should say fifth force of the nature is awakened consciousness working through the body. Embodied, awakened consciousness. Jivan Mukta. I can say Jivan Mukta. Understand? Shiva, Paramashiva, when he manifests with a form, is Parameshwara. Then he can play with all the four forces. Now I want you to understand. Getting introduced about consciousness in your system, in your cognition, a new possibility opens. This is the logic or the science of the fifth power. Listen. Today I will reveal all the important truths about the science of the fifth power. 1. The space Katakasha. Listen. I'm using the word Katakasha and showing this. It means even the place where we are living, I call it as Kata. Mahakasha is the open space. I'll give you this example. Listen to this example. The open space, Mahakasha, and the space inside the pot, Katakasha, because of the Jati Akasha, both are one and the same. Listen carefully. The space, open space, and the space inside the pot. Inside the space inside the pot is called Katakasha. The open space is called Mahakasha. Mahakasha and Katakasha, because of their Jati, they are one and the same. Because of their Ubadhi, they are different. Jati means by its nature they are one and the same. Ubadhi means because of their attributes they are different. If you just meditate on this one powerful cognition, your consciousness can be awakened. Listen, same way how Mahakasha means pure space. Katakasha, the space inside the pot. these two, because of their jati, they are one and the same. But because of their upadhi, attributes, they are different. Same way, Paramashiva and the soul operating in your body. Paramashiva and the soul operating in your body, both are by their jati of consciousness one and the same. By their nature of the consciousness, they are one and the same. By their ubadhi, attributes, they may look different. Understand? You feeling you are different from Paramashiva is disrespect to Paramashiva. You feeling you are one with Paramashiva is the respect to Paramashiva. Many times people claim, oh, if we say we are God, are we not disrespecting God? You are wrong. Only politician will feel threatened if you say you are him, you are same or you are equal, you are one with him. God does not understand. The nature of God is consciousness. By jati, you are one with Paramashiva. Only by upadhi, the attribute, there is difference. Understand? If you understand this powerful truth, this can help you to play with gravity, electromagnetism, the weak nuclear force and the strong force, all four. This can help you to strategize and win in all situations of life. Understand? When your consciousness is awakened, the first thing happens to you is you become absolutely dharmic and fearless. That is why a common strategist, however brilliant or sharp he may be, he might have lived around me for years, but he will not know what kind of a strategy and decision I will play when. He will not know. Now I am revealing this secret. Understand? I am absolutely dharmic, just to Mahakala Bhairava. I can stand in front of his Trishul and say, Prabhu, I am integrated to you. Absolutely dharmic and absolutely fearless. I will give everything in charity. Anything I have, anybody asks, in charity I will give. But not a single penny out of integrity for any blackmail or threatening or any non-integrated reasons. Listen, I'll be absolutely caring, loving, compassionate. Even the people who abuse me, attack me, only say, oh, He will shout at people to do yoga. Understand? He will yell at everyone to do yoga. Hey, don't you understand? I love you. I always tell people, as long as you stay with me, as many days as you stayed in Adinam, I just want to make sure I am contributing to your life. Even at some point you leave, you know that the time you spent here, I've given my best, everything I can. That's all. I am not soft-spoken cheat. I am straight, simple Indian village guru. We don't know to cheat, hide. We absolutely care, and love people. Love human beings. I love you, but not your laziness. And laziness does not do good to you. Understand? All these multi-level various types of attacks, everything. I'll do only one thing. I'll just sit in samadhi, inhale and exhale intense love to the universe. Inhale all the negativity and clean it up, digest it, clean it up. That's the way Paramashiva clears it. If you take it to Paramashiva, it just gets cleared. Exhale pure positive energy, pure love. I can tell you, even people who attack me, who vomit negativity, vengeance, anger, I do not hate them. That part which is violent, I send deep, intense healing to that part and just it settles down. I tell you, every time this huge negativity is heaped on me, that's all I do. Sit in samadhi, inhale everything, burn, everything disappears, and exhale intense love and positivity. I have seen always this works. Understand one thing. This is the science of handling any problem in your life. I will never hate a person. I will never call a person enemy if he does one or some acts against me. I'll be very clear. Which part is attacking me or my Sangha and why it is attacking? I'll just send a deep love energy to that part and that part will be healed and that's it, over. This is the way I have handled all these attacks on me. This absolutely heals. I tell you, fundamentally, when your consciousness is awakened, when you have power over all these four forces, you become responsible. A child throwing tantrum, you cannot shoot the child. No. You become responsible for the child. Hey, he's throwing tantrum, okay. Try to support, try to help, try to heal, try to cool. You can't shoot a child because he's throwing tantrum for a biscuit. No, that's not right. You need to just cool and heal the child and make things work in a peaceful way. Understand? You need to make the child understand, hey, that biscuit has sugar, that may not be good for your health. Why don't you have something else? Have jaggery, have natural, that Indian jaggery, which has no health hazards, which is healthy, and have organic food, and try to educate. You guys need to understand the importance of right food. Understand? When I heard from the kids that they have been terrorized, abused, harassed by all the lies, shocks, psychologically everything, I said, don't worry, because all that does not take away the powers of kids. Actually, Kalabhairava will punish all those people who terrorized my kids. Listen carefully. But if the kids are made to eat non-organic food, force-fed, sugar, non-organic, non-vegetarian food, the kids will lose power. Because the body is too important for consciousness to function in its full awakened state. Understand? A dull, sleeping consciousness does not need a yogic body. But an awakened consciousness needs yogic body to function fully. That is why that day, when I heard what all our kids went through, I was not at all bothered about this psychological trauma and all that. I said, of course, it is wrong. Wrong. It is really too much of wrong done to kids. But that and all will not shake their powers. Actually, the people who terrorized my kids, Kalabhairava will deal with them. Kalabhairava will really punish them because it is directly trying to attack Kalabhairava. So Kalabhairava will deal with them. That's different. But feeding the kids, force feeding them, even after they tell that we will not eat anything from outside, breaking their religious vows and religious freedom, force feeding them with sugar or non-organic, non-vegetarian, that kind of any food. Not only non-organic, non-vegetarian, even the food which is not prasada, means which is not offered to Paramashiva, even that food is not right food. For a practicing Hindu, offered food is the only food we should eat. That is our diet. Force feeding that kind of a food, non-veg, non-organic, non-prasad, means non-consecrated, force feeding, that takes away the powers of the kids. Understand? You need to understand the truth. Consciousness does not have rules. But when it manifests through the body as a force which can play with all the other four forces, it has its own logic, science, and fundamental rules, like Sankhya of the powers. See, pure consciousness of Paramashiva has no rule. When it manifests through your body as an awakened consciousness, your body needs to have certain principled life. It need to have certain structured principled life. We call it yogic life, Charyapada, Paramashiva lifestyle. Understand? I was more bothered and concerned about that force feeding and breaking the religious vows and religious freedom than anything else. Let me explain how this awakened consciousness can play on all the four forces. Listen. One by one. One, understand Paramashiva and your soul, both by their jati of consciousness, one and the same, by their upadhi, you are having the attribute of your body and your mind. He is having the attribute of cosmic body and cosmic mind. Maybe because of the attributes you may look different, but by jati, by the core truth of consciousness, you both are one and the same. Understand this as first. Paramashiva loves you when you say you are one and the same with him. He does not get angry. Hindu God is not political authority. Understand that only a politician will be angry if you try to get his place. If you try to say you are equal to him. Hindu God is not politician, is not political God. Please understand, Hindu God is very happy if you say you are one with him. And I tell you, I am standing in front of Mahakala Bhairava's Trishula. With that integrity, I tell you, by consciousness, jati, what you feel as you, and Paramashiva, that source is one and the same. Only the attributes of what you feel as you and the attributes of what Paramashiva feels as he may differ. And the good news is, attributes are not truth. Attributes are like a news, comes and goes. That's not truth. Understand? Now I am very clearly, I know the signs of how to save yourself from persecution and these attacks. I become now I don't know, maybe because of so many attacks, I have learnt the whole science now. Usually during all these attacks, one thing we need to know. All this abusal, screaming, hate speech, all that will not stand. Only thing you should make sure they don't get your body to play around. Eliminate or permanently damage. That is the only thing you should make sure. So many times when they got my body under their control, usually during all this chaos is created for that only. Once they get control, then they try to eliminate or permanently damage. Even all those things by the grace of Kala Bhairava, by the grace of Paramashiva, I have healed myself, recovered myself, and I am out. I am telling you this time, absolutely, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of the grace and blessings of Paramashiva and Parashakti, protection of Mahakala Bhairava and Mahakali, we are winning the game and we win the game. We will win the game. We already won, we are winning and we will win the game. That's all. Because Mahakala Bhairava is protecting us. I'll give you one simple understanding. Even now, when you meditate and cognize you are Paramashiva, the gravity in your inner space will drop. The heaviness, worrying, constant worrying feeling is gravity. Feeling heavy is gravity working on you. The electromagnetism changes immediately. See, constant fear is one kind of electromagnetic force. When you feel you are Paramashiva, it just changes. Instead of feeling, oh, will that happen? Will this happen? Will that happen? You will feel very clearly, I will make this happen. I will manifest this happen. I will make this happen in my life. Instead of being unconsciously tortured and harassed by the fears and fear instigated intuition, you will manifest consciousness and consciousness manifested vision, and you will manifest that vision. The electromagnetic force of you will change when you know, when you cognize you are Paramashiva. I tell you, with so much of attack, I never even once had, oh, will that happen? Will this happen? No. I just know this is what I am consciously Paramashiva. And I will consciously manifest Kailasa. That's it. Truth and vision. Over. Understand? The weak nuclear force is your weak guts, the stomach. not able to digest what is happening in the life. If you remember, cognize your Paramashiva, you will just be able to digest anything. You will not have mental breakdown. Understand? Amidst this whole attack, I am sitting and explaining highest principles of universe and nature to all of you. Do you all understand? It's a live satsang. And what is going on? And what is going on here? See clearly. There is no mental breakdown. Because Paramashiva is filled and Mahakala Bhairava is protecting. Strong nuclear force means the strategies you manifest and the decisions you take. Understand? The decisions you take and strategies you manifest is depend on your guts, ability to digest the life. Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. That's the one truth can manifest the awakened consciousness in you and change your gravity, your electromagnetic force, your weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. All four. Embodied, conscious embodied being can play with all the four forces. Sri Chidambarananda, the cats will be enlightened. They are actually intensely listening to what I am talking. All the cats will be enlightened. They will become liberated beings. They are entering into the space of being Siddha. All of you listen. Pets who come and stay in our devotees' house as pets, even they are blessed because they get to listen to satsang and initiation. Understand? Whatever I am talking is not at all language bound. My vocal cord is excited, triggered by consciousness, Saraswati. So the language need not be understood by you. Listening makes this as a vibration and frequency inside you. That is why kids, even if they don't understand the language I am talking, the ideas get into the system and they start manifesting. And pets, even the language they don't understand what I am talking, they imbibe and manifest this as a frequency. Whether kids or pets or anyone who doesn't know the language does not matter. Because my walk is triggered by Saraswati, Parashakti, Vani. She triggers the walk. Chidambarananda, you are blessed that you are enlightening all your pets. Yes. Now let me continue with the truth. Listen. Whether you want wealth, health, whatever you want to manifest, the state, space, powers, being and consciousness of Paramashiva. Remember this one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva by Jati. Jati matters, not upadhi. Attributes do not matter. Your nature matters. Attributes can change by tomorrow. Attributes are like a lottery winning. Today you may have the attribute of poor man, and if you win the lottery, tomorrow you will be called as rich man. Attributes are ephemeral. Jati is eternal. The truth, the core truth is eternal. Understand, persons like me, whether we win the persecution or not, we live eternally. And because Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me, I am going to this time win the persecution also. Because Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me, not only I won, winning, going to win also. Listen carefully. This time, I am going to win in the persecution is one, because Mahakala Bhairava is protecting. Apart from the upadhi, winning, not winning, don't bother about that now. Now you understand the jati, the core principle of you, me, Paramashiva is one and the same because of consciousness. And if you cognize this, you can play with all four forces: gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, all four. Very soon, I'll prove to the world physically, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, all four, we can play and manipulate with awakened consciousness. See, this whole power manifestation science is that only. I'll prove with more and more theories and presentations. When you start manifesting the power of levitation, you are playing with gravity. When you start manifesting the different electromagnetic energies through your system, you are playing with those forces, like you moving the matter without touching, just by consciousness. You are just playing with the electromagnetic force. So each power, when you manifest, you are playing with these four forces. Understand one thing. When you play with them with the clarity Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, and not become egoistic, you are called Deva, God. And you think you know the business secret and you become egoistic, you become demon. That's all. Understand? Always these demons will praise Paramashiva, worship Paramashiva, as long as they get the boons and whatever they demand from Paramashiva is granted by Paramashiva. Their praising, devotion, everything is very strategic. Paramashiva, out of compassion, okay, all right, have. Not because he's cheated, out of compassion, okay, all right, have. You also eat little. And These integrated people, they get powers, everything because of their integrity. They are called gods, devatas, devas. Like my Sangha, very integrated to me. But these few demonic forces, when they get something, they try to attack this Sangha, devatas. And naturally, Paramashiva has to protect the integrated ones. Then these demonic forces, they get so angry and so deluded, they start thinking that they can attack Paramashiva himself and they try to throw tantrum. Try to attack Paramashiva. Of course, Paramashiva neither can be attacked nor can be done anything, and you can't do anything to Paramashiva. But by their anger and delusion, they destroy themselves. The demons destroy themselves. This is what is happening from the beginning until now. That's all. If you remember, jati in Sanskrit, the very word jati means genuine or true state of anything. So by jati, you, me, Paramashiva is one and the same because of consciousness. When you manifest this consciousness, unable to play with these four forces, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and continue to be integrated to this great truth, more and more powers manifest, more and more you can play with these forces, more and more Paramashiva blesses, more and more you become God. That's all. And Mahakala Bhairava protects you. That's all. With more and more power manifestation, I have become more and more integrated to Paramashiva. Because of that, more and more Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. That's all. Simple truth, straightforward. And that's all I want all my disciples to do. And today I'll give you initiation into this fifth force manifestation. I'll initiate you with all these 5 principles. 1. By jati of consciousness, you, me, Paramashiva is one and the same. 2nd, when this cognition is held inside you, your consciousness gets awakened. 3rd, awakened consciousness manifesting through your body helps you to play with all the 4 forces of nature: gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong force. 5th, listen, important. As simple integrity to Guru and simple initiation from Guru can awaken your consciousness. That's all. I'll repeat. By jati, the true state, genuine state, you, me, Paramashiva are one and the same. And by meditating and cognizing this truth, your consciousness gets awakened. Third, when the consciousness is awakened, you play with all four forces: gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong force. Fourth, this power manifestation, even after it starts happening, if you continue to be integrated, more and more powers manifest and you become God, literally Devata. Fifth, just simple integrity to Guru and simple initiation by Guru awakens your consciousness and makes you manifest the fifth force and makes you as embodied consciousness, Jivan Mukta. I'll initiate all of you into all these 5 principles today. Make you all manifest all these 4 forces: gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong force. Let's start the initiation. Please sit straight. Close your eyes and start connecting with Kailasa, Paramashiva, and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare your simple integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. And chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva manifest the state, space, powers, being and consciousness through all of us. There is a question here. The grand unified theory is a vision of a physics theory that can combine three of the four fundamental forces into one single equation, not even combine all four, is consciousness that unifying the truth. Listen, actually, there are 8 fundamental forces, not 4. 4 is till now mapped and understood by the modern science. Gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong force. Modern science understood these 4, but actually the forces are not 4, 8. For all 8, consciousness is the unifying truth. I'll explain what are the other 4s. Still, science has not yet reached, or science has not yet started exploring, started revealing. So, consciousness is the source, Ishwaratva. Understand? When consciousness embodies, it is Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva is the base for all 8 forces. We call it Ashtama Siddhis in Sanskrit. Actually, if you see, the gravity is Anima and Mahima. Anima, Mahima, both Siddhis play based on the gravity. Like that, if you see all the Ashtama Siddhis, you can map them to these 4, and there is more. This 4 and there is more. Maybe when in further satsangs, I'll try to explain. Not only explain, see, Paramashiva with his blessings he gives me is jnana and vijnana. Means, is jnana is knowledge, this whatever I am revealing. Vijnana is making you manifest these revelations as reality. So for Vijnana only, I want to build the Gurukul, Adinam, monastery, everything. All the signs manifesting them only is Kayakalpa Yoga. See, Kayakalpa is nothing but manifesting the strong force through consciousness. So each program is all about making you manifest these 4 forces through awakened consciousness. And I want all of you to listen few minutes. See, my guru, Panduranganar, he used to tell me that he heard lessons from a great being called Muttaya Pillai. That Muttaya Pillai means my Paramaguru, my guru's guru, my Paramaguru, has translated Sarvajnanotragama and commented. He translated and commented. It is too sweet. I just wanted to read out. See, Sarvajnanotragama is directly given by Paramashiva to Subramanya, his own son, to Skanda. And that original work is translated into Tamil and commented by my Paramaguru, my guru's guru, my guru Panduranganar, his guru. He used to hear, he used to learn and receive lessons from Muttaya Pillai. So my guru's translation is here. I just want all of you to hear the Shastra Pramana of today, what I spoke. It's in Tamil, but beautiful, too sweet. Please listen. It's like a mantra. With all my respects to my Guru Parampara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Subramanya, whole Guru Parampara, I bow down to all of them. சாதி என்பது ஒரு பொருளின் இயற்கைத்தன்மை, உபாதி என்பது ஒரு பொருளின் செயற்கைத்தன்மை. இயற்கைத்தன்மை என்பது ஒரு பொருளுக்கு இயல்பாயுள்ள தன்மை, செயற்கைத்தன்மை என்பது ஒரு பொருளுக்கு செய்து கொள்ளுதலால் உள்ள தன்மை. இயல்பாயுள்ள தன்மை என்றும் உள்ளதாகும். செய்து கொள்ளுதலால் உள்ள தன்மை இடையே வந்து கூடினதாகும். என்றும் உள்ளது நீங்காது, இடையே வந்து கூடினது நீங்கும். இடையே வந்து கூடின செயற்கை உள்ள விடத்தும் இயற்கை விளங்கி தோன்றுதல் இல்லையே என்று நீங்குதல் இல்லை. செயற்கை நீங்கின பொழுது இயற்கை விளங்கி தோன்றும். எதுபோலும் எனின் ஒருவன் பல்வேறு வேடங்கொள்ளுதல் செயற்கை அங்கனங்கொள்ளுங்காலத்து அவனுடைய இயற்கைத்தன்மை விளங்கி தோன்றுதல் இல்லையே என்று நீங்குதல் இல்லை. கொண்ட வேடங்கள் நீங்கிய பொழுது இயற்கைத்தன்மை விளங்கி தோன்றுதல் போலும் என்க. அவ்வாறே சீவான்மாவிற்கு இயற்கைத்தன்மை எக்காலத்தும் பரமான்மாவோடு பிரிப்பின்றி நிற்றல், செயற்கைத்தன்மை தேக உபாதிகளுடன் கூடி நிற்றல். இவ்வுபாதி அனாதியே கூடியுள்ள ஆணவ நீங்க காரணமாக இடையே வந்து கூடினது. இத்தேக உபாதியோடு கூடி நிற்கும் காலத்தும் பரமான்மாவோடு பிரிப்பின்றி நிற்றல் விளங்கி தோன்றுதல் இல்லையே என்று நீங்குதல் இல்லை. தேக உபாதிகள் முற்றும் நீங்கிய பொழுது பரமான்மாவோடு பிரிப்பின்றி நிற்றல் விளங்கி தோன்றும். இவ்வளவே என்று புதிதாக பரமான்மா ஆதல் இல்லை என்பது உணர்ந்து கொள்க. It is too sweet, and I have given whatever today I revealed, the source Shastra Pramana I am reading out. சீவனும் சிவமும் சித்தென்னும் சாதி பொதுமையால் ஒத்தன என்ப உணர்த்துதற்கு சீவான்மா பரமான்மாவென ஈரிடத்தும் ஆன்மாவென்னும் சொல்லை புணர்த்தி கூறினமை காண்க. So just to respect my Guru Parampara, I have read out this great Guru Sampradaya which kept all these signs alive. I bow down to them. From Paramashiva till my Guru, I bow down to all of them. So, today, please start manifesting powers related to all the four forces: gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, and strong force. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஆனந்தத்தின் மந்திரன், லோகநாயகியின் மைந்தன், உலகையே ஆள வந்த நித்யானந்தன் காவியமா ஆக்கிட்டாரு. அப்படியா? 7 கடல் தாண்டி ராசாவா வந்துட்டாரு. எல்லோருக்கும் ஊருதான் கண்டு வைக்கும், இவருக்கு தான் உலகமே கண்டு வைக்கும். சுத்தி போடுங்க நீ. வருகிற நாள் எல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாள் எல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா கூட்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் வேண்டும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் வேண்டும் போரில் வென்றா. மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான் வந்துருச்சி.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us all over the world with my love, respects, blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Collapse the time through your consciousness. Listen. Just sincerely listen. I'll make this as an initiation in you now. I don't have a time to waste. Just give you satsang and then prepare you, then initiate you, then enlighten you. No. Neither want to waste your time nor want to waste my time. I want to make your time and my time best, most productive. Sit now. I'll give you the great truths verbally and powerfully initiate them into your consciousness. Make them as a reality manifesting in your life now. So sit with a deep sincerity. If you want, Get a cup of hot chocolate, cup of coffee, tea. Just sit comfortably. If you are comfortable, that's enough. You can even stretch your leg, sit on your couch, or even lie down on your bed. That is all okay. Just be awake and comfortable. Stiram Sukham Asanam. Be stable and comfortable. For me, sitting in this straight, either Ardha Padmasana or Padmasana is the most comfortable. I think Padmasana is always my best. Stiram Sukham for me is my Padmasana. For you, it may be any asana which gives you that Stiram Sukham, means steady, stable and comfortable. Sukham. Get into your Stiram Sukham asanam. It can be for some people stretching the leg, for some people sitting straight, for some people lying on the bed. Anything is okay. Just be stable and comfortable. I'll make this truth into reality in you. Listen. Understand these 5 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Modern day scientists are trying to separate time and space, but ancient Vedic scientists, our masters, have always mentioned time and space more or less as a one. There's no watertight compartment between time and space. So, anyhow, I'll try to explain in your logic, the logic which you understand that way. So, listen. When a breadth dimension manifests, it just swallows the length. Length loses all its qualities when it is taken over by the breadth. I tell you, when I was swallowed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I lost all my individual identity and qualities and quantity, everything. Just Paramashiva swallowed me and he became me. And I am happy about it. I welcomed it and I enjoyed it and I am enjoying it even now. And I am so happy I took the decision of offering me to Paramashiva for him to digest me into him. Like how big fish swallows the small fish. Big snakes swallows the small snake. How my Guru Paramashiva just swallowed me and digested me into him. Same way, higher dimensions just swallows the lower dimension. When breadth manifests, it just swallows the length. When depth manifests, it swallows the breadth and length both. When time manifests, it swallows length, breadth, depth, all three. When space manifests, it swallows time, length, breadth, depth, all four. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, You are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, the 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. All the mechanisms, spare parts, hardware, software, everything needed for a consciousness to function, manifest itself, if only that is available end to end, the inhaling comes out as exhaling, and blood gets converted into blood. If all this is happening in you, even with the difficulty, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat that struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. Once my guru told me very clearly, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, "Hey, pasi tangal udal shakti, pari tangal mana shakti, bhakti tangal uyir shakti." If I just explain these 3 statements, it will go for another 3-4 hours. I'll do that. Now, first understand this one thing. Stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. Listen, the power your depression has over you is you thinking how many ever times I try to stop this depression, I am not able to, I am failing, I am again and again falling into this depression. This thought empowers your depression. Any pattern you have, you giving up first is the power that pattern gains. Listen. Understand this? It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. If you say, oh God, I struggled so many times with my depression, I am not able to keep up, I give up. This thought will make depression as a lifestyle for you. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Look at that from this angle. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. Yesterday, one fellow was trying to describe my Gurukul. Oh, Gurukul means you have to do everything enlightenment focused. Nothing practical or things needed for your day-to-day life should be done. What a violent terrorist fellow to give this worst description about Gurukul. Not only Gurukul, on enlightenment science, doing everything consciousness, enlightenment centric, which is the most practical. The Macaulay is the most impractical, which even these stupid engineers don't use the instruments, get trained in their practical lab with something which they are going to work once they come out of engineering college. I tell you, I did engineering diploma and I have seen enough of engineering colleges. You get only the museum of the machines which was there long ago, once upon a time when India became independent. When you are studying, this so-called Macaulay's education system is the most stupid, outdated, impractical. And this fellow, the Macaulay monster, is thoroughly brainwashed. He thinks the enlightenment-centric system is most impractical and nothing related to life should be done. Oh God. But one good news is that fellow was not in front of me physically. So he saved himself. He escaped. I tell you, dealing your life conscious centric, enlightenment centric is the most practical, powerful, real actual life. Struggle is nothing but justifying your laziness, arrogance, stupidity as a cute part of you. Be ferocious, be practical with yourself. Life is life positivity. Life is for those who decide to be life positive. Understand? Monica Sulender, Nitya Nishkrodananda. Blessings. I read your message. I am with him. I am attending to him. Don't worry. Now listen. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. If already you have failed multiple times, then there's nothing to lose. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistence. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen. Sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. Hey, listen. All is available. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am not helping you in positive thinking. No. Thinking itself is a shit. What is there in positive thinking? Listen. I am triggering your consciousness. I am triggering your consciousness. Look into your life. Listen to this. Time itself is nothing but your decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is Kala. Your decision to swallow the time and all the struggles, frustrations, failures, everything is Kala Bhairava. Whether in the health level or in the mind level, thinking level, conscious level, don't struggle with the same problem second time. Don't be a cheap stupid to struggle with the same pattern second day. Hey, once you struggled with one pattern, that's okay, enough. Why will you do the same struggle second time? I always tell my disciples, at least don't do the same mistake again and again. Even if you decide that much, that's enough. Because you are not that creative to do new mistakes. If you decide not to do same mistake again, you will not do any mistakes. In few days, you will exhaust all mistakes. You will not be able to creatively find new problems. You are not that creative. I trust your ability and I know you. You are not that creative to come up with new problems. So listen. Listen carefully. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, one failure, you reduce the time drastically. 1 million per 2 year, it reduces into 1 million in 2 months. Listen. I'm talking in the angle of money because only that you understand. You can apply this in the angle of health, in the angle of anything. Day-to-day life, relationships, career, in every level, business. When you decide not to get frustrated about your frustration, not to be failed by your failures, not to be depressed by your depression, when you outsmart your repetitive thought currents are time. Time has nothing to do with chronology. Listen. Only an ordinary worker who gets up, goes to office morning 8 o'clock and works like an ordinary worker is bound by the chronological time. 99% of you, at least my devotees, my disciples who are following me, who have become economically independent, self-sufficient, who are boss, your own boss, who made your own life, You all don't live actually in chronological time. You all live in psychological time. Chronological time is used only for one or two meetings with outsiders, Boloka people. Like this birthdays, Saranka Vidyakaran Malitya Lalatakshananda, birthday blessings. So like this birthday or meeting with the people of the Boloka, planet Earth. For that you may need chronological time. But you don't exist and live in chronological time. See, once you are self-sufficient, you are your own boss. You have your time, your life for yourself. You don't live in chronological time. You live in psychological time. Psychological time is nothing but the rut of mental patterns. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, in Ramayana there is a story, Ahalya was cursed to be a stone for ages. Was she really for millions of years lived as a stone? Listen, if you decide not to break your depression, the millions of years chronological time, you will be in depression. But the moment you decide to break that pattern, you just swallow the whole millions of years and wake up now. The feat of Sri Ramachandra triggered so much of joy, life positivity, clarity, love in her. She just decided to get out of the depression state. Understand? She just decided to get out of the depression state. That's all. Now, I'll give you just 2-3 minutes. Take a paper and pen and try to pen down what is the major patterns with which you are struggling now, today. You don't need to list from your birth. Now, immediately if you open your eyes, who are the enemies you are seeing in front of your eyes other than your spouse? Other than your spouse, you will be seeing some enemies in front of you. The internal enemies. List them. I'll initiate you. To demolish this concept of time through your consciousness. You can just collapse the time and swallow it inside. You are empowered conscious. Don't decide to fast forward life. Decide to swallow time. Listen. I'm repeating. Now decide to bulldoze your laziness. Be ferocious with your self-depressing, self-detaining doubts and patterns. Load yourself with more commitment, more responsibility, more activism. Bulldoze your laziness and commit. Tomorrow onwards, I'm going to do the yoga. And after 1 week, if you feel nothing wrong, don't worry. Again, I'll come to satsang and scream at you and force you to do the yoga. See, as long as you have me as your guru, as long as the kantamala is there in your neck, don't worry. What I will do, I don't know, but I'll get you enlightened. I'll make you manifest Paramashivatva. Only if you remove that, then after that, it's your life. As long as you have that, your commitment to me, I know what to do with you. I can outsmart all your patterns because I have outsmarted all my patterns. I can easily outsmart your patterns. So understand, don't worry about, oh, today if I commit more to do exact yoga, puja, and whole day to be active, after 1 week, again I'll feel loaded, I'll fail, and I'll fall into frustration, more worry, more struggle, more depression of failure. Oh, the same rat. No, don't worry. After 1 week, I will come and scream at you. Satsang is nothing but screaming at you very politely, that's all. Don't worry. Because it's a public platform, I cannot loudly scream. But when you hear inside you, the inner guru, oh, he will scream at you deeply, don't worry. The voice only which you and me hear, that will be different. The voice which everyone hears along with you will be very socially polite, politically polite. But inside you, I am sitting inside your Anandagandha. The voice which only you and me can hear, that will be different, don't worry. As long as you have Kantamala, I am your guru, I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Don't worry about tomorrow, day after tomorrow, failure, collapsing. Today decide, hey, all this is in front of me. I will swallow it and finish it off. I am telling you, I myself broke one pattern at a time. That is the way I evolve. Then breaking the pattern becomes pattern after 2-3 successes. That made me break 100 patterns a day. Then that gave me the courage and made me break 1,000 patterns a day. And finally, one day I broke everything, whole length, breadth, depth, time, space, everything, and swallowed everything into consciousness, and superconscious swallowed the consciousness also. That's all. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Don't think if I jump today too much height, try to fly, I may fall after a week. It's okay. I'll be there as a net to protect you and raise you. I'll be there. And I am there all the time. After 2 days, again I'll raise you. Don't worry. I'll come back for one more satsang and sit and scream at you like this. I'm like an old man sitting on that veranda outside the house, swallowing the betel leaf and nut and terrorizing every fellow who walks around here and there, who falls in my eyes. Every house will have like this one old grandfather who will be sitting, swallowing, chewing the betel leaf and betel nut. And anyone falls in their eyes, that day they are gone. He will bring their whole jatakam and wake him up and make him up. I am like that kind of an old person. I'll be continuously reminding you, don't worry, till you become enlightened. I won't rest. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. Ramesh Ramani, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. Listen. When I am giving you these great truths, don't think I am trying to teach you life positivity. I am giving a pep talk. No, I am giving you conscious initiation. Learn this truth, what I am talking, from the level of consciousness, from the perspective of consciousness, from the perspective of enlightenment. Only then when you do yoga, it will lead to enlightenment. Only then when you do puja, it will lead to enlightenment. You can do yoga just for health also. Who wants just health? Just health is not the goal. Health for enlightenment, health from enlightenment, health to manifest and radiate enlightenment. Health to manifest superconsciousness. That is what we want. Understand? Enlightenment-centric health, enlightenment-centric wealth, enlightenment-centric relationships, enlightenment-centric career, enlightenment-centric power manifestation, enlightenment-centric everything in and around you. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. With today's initiation, I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. I'll empower your consciousness to swallow time. Time is nothing but a cheap struggle with the same cheap patterns. You know, you get constipated with certain food, but you eat the same shit. That's what I call getting stuck in time in the level of health. Breaking from that, liberating yourself, saves time. I tell you, if you save time by reducing the wastage of time in your life, even in one or two small things, Paramashiva then supports and saves you time without wasting it in your enlightenment manifestation, power manifestation. You break ordinary small pattern of food. Paramashiva will break the pattern of assuming the stomach and body. You break the pattern of one roga, one disease. Paramashiva will break the pattern of Bhava Roga, the disease of birth and death for you. See, this Nitya Yoga, Nitya Puja and all for this purpose only. Breaking the laziness ferociously. See, when you do Nitya Puja, you have to sit with yourself and Paramashiva. So naturally you have to break all frustration. Any frustration you have, it will finally land on Paramashiva only. Any doubt you have, it will finally land on Guru only. If you have a self-doubt, you will have a Guru doubt. Naturally, if you have a Guru doubt, you will have a Paramashiva doubt. You will doubt Paramashiva. When you sit for puja, all this will trigger in you. And you have to ferociously break that to sit for puja. So if you decide to sit for puja every day, all this rut, self-doubt, Guru doubt, Paramashiva doubt, all this will become irrelevant. And after 3-4 days, the doubts will feel so shy and doubtful about themselves. They will leave you, oh, this fellow, nothing can be done with this fellow. How much ever we bully him, he all the time goes with his Guru and we can't destroy him. They will go away and they may even go away to your mother-in-law. They may go away towards your enemies. You will be free. So understand. Swallow the time. Swallow the time by breaking patterns. If you have the laziness to do yoga, break it now. After the satsang, do 108 Surya Namaskar. By 30, 40, you may lie down. That is okay. Tomorrow I'll come and terrorize you and make you do 50. Day after tomorrow I'll come and terrorize you, whether through satsang or from inside, and make you do 108 Surya Namaskar. I tell you, in few days, you will see power. When you see the result, enlightenment becomes addictive. The moment I trigger the result in you, enlightenment becomes addictive. Power manifestation becomes addictive. Paramashiva becomes addictive. That is what my Guru has done in me, done to me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he showed the results and then he became addictive for me. I tell you, the patterns with which you struggle gets documented in your kidney, in your intestine. When you break the patterns, again, that freedom, gets documented in your kidney and in your intestine, even they start supporting you. When you break the pattern of worrying, your digestion will suddenly improve. The detox happening in your body will suddenly improve. Somebody is asking the question, oh, Surya Namaskar has to be done only in Brahma Muhurta. Should I wait till the Brahma Muhurta comes, or can we do it in any day? உன் லைஃப்ல சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் நீ எதுக்காகவாது வெயிட் பண்ணியிருந்தீங்கன்னா பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் யோகா பண்றதுக்கு வெயிட் பண்ணு. மற்றதுக்கெல்லாம் சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் வெயிட் பண்ணலன்னா அப்புறம் சூரிய நமஸ்காரத்துக்கு மட்டும் எதுக்குடா பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் வெயிட் பண்ணுவீங்க? இதை விட நேரடியா எப்படா சொல்ல முடியும்? நல்ல வேலைங்களுக்கெல்லாம் மட்டும் முகூர்த்தம் பார்ப்பானுங்களாம். இவனுங்களுக்கு தேவையானதுக்கெல்லாம் அப்படியே முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் வெயிட் பண்றானுங்களா? லூசாடா. நல்ல வேலைங்கன்னா மட்டும் உடனே என்ன பண்ணுவானுங்க? முகூர்த்தம், சுப முகூர்த்தம், அந்த முகூர்த்தம், இந்த முகூர்த்தம். மற்றதுக்கெல்லாம் மட்டும் என்ன சாந்தி முகூர்த்தம் டைம் வர வரைக்கும் வெயிட் பண்ணீங்களா? வேணுங்கிறதுக்கெல்லாம் முகூர்த்தம் வர வரைக்கும் வெயிட் பண்றது கிடையாது, மூடு வந்தோடனே முடிக்கிறது. நல்ல வேலைன்னா மட்டும் முகூர்த்தம் வரட்டும், இந்த முகூர்த்தம் வரட்டும், பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தம் வரட்டும், விஷ்ணு முகூர்த்தம் வரட்டும், சுப முகூர்த்தம் வரட்டும் அப்படிங்கிறது. லூஸ் பசங்களா. இதுகளெல்லாம் என்ன பண்றது? சரி, திட்டுறது மட்டும் தமிழ்ல திட்டினாதான் மனசு ஆறுது. உணர்வுல இருந்து பெரிய பெரிய பிலாசபி, all the spiritual principles and all, I feel satisfied by revealing in English. But the screaming, I feel satisfied only if I scream in Tamil. Like I poured my heart out as it is, raw, straight, unedited. So the person who put the question, you get my answer translated. That cannot be translated also. But I said, you try to understand the meaning on your own somehow. I tell you, I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generation before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. Understand? Only yesterday we realized, when we organized, till now, I think in when I was 12 or 13, I started writing books. Means like whatever I hear from my gurus, I started noting down and in an organized way. And the earliest book written by me, my own handwriting, we are able to retrieve is maybe when I was 13 or 14. My teachings from my gurus. What I received from my gurus, I decided to pen down in my own way for myself. My teachings for myself, which I received from my gurus. Whatever I received from my gurus, how I need to apply it in my life, I started penning down. That is the earliest book available, written by my own hand. And the mantras I received from my gurus and the techniques I received from my gurus. From that time till now, all I have written, spoken, we have compiled and come up as books. You guys will be shocked. We have 3 full hard disks. Only one hard disk contains 1,100 books with ISBN number. Means already published, revealed to the world, and people are reading it, either hard copy or soft copy, digitally, Kindle, some form. And we have 2 more hard disks untouched. Means it has become a book, but not yet published with ISBN number. We are going to get the ISBN number and upload them as books. So much has been done in just 44 years because I had amazing gurus who were absolutely ferocious with me. They were very clear. They said, no question of do or die. If you die, who will do? No. No question of dying also. Just do. After that, what happens is different. Do is the only option. The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru. Please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agama and Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduberum Bulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body. and I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. If I start 10 projects and only one is successful, I will start 10,000 so that at least 100 will be successful. I won't even bother. Oh, I started 10, one became successful. Let me start 10,000 and at least 1,000 will be successful. Even if it's 100 is successful, it's okay. Let me start 10,000. Unending excitement, enthusiasm, power, consciousness, life positivity swallows that length, breadth, depth, time, space, all the lower dimensions and makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Manifest Ishwaratva. Life is all about manifesting Paramashiva. Don't waste time in going through the same rut and not deciding. In every level I am talking. I was so busy last 3 years, intensely working with a large team, almost 100 team worked for me to get these embassies, diplomatic relationships, home country agreements and sister city agreements and reaching out to multiple people and lobbying, getting the sovereign land for Kailasa, the autonomous lands and everything. Now we have a time to breathe because we have everything needed to stitch ourselves as a nation, present ourselves as a nation and offer it to the world. It's now sailing, smooth sailing. Then immediately the next thing I announced, let's have Paramashiva. That's it. Paramashiva level 3. That's it. Let's start our work. We did not have the programs directly conducted by me from morning till night, the whole day programs. Just because I was too engrossed in multiple meetings. You don't know how many country foreign affairs ministers, internal affairs ministers, home ministers, prime ministers, presidents we met and had sessions, calls. Pah. With grace of Paramashiva, directly Paramashiva's blessings, we are successful now. Now it is time we start the spiritual work again. Focus more on the spiritual work. Program starts, darshan starts. Soon, physical darshans will start. No question of relaxation should not be given the status of celebration after success. More work is the celebration after each success. If you are successful, celebrate your success with more work. More work is the festival. After every festival. If the Utsava is successful, make the Utsava into Nityotsava to make life a celebration and festival. My boys know this. My girls, my boys, they know it. If you make one Brahmotsava successful, it is going to become Nityotsava. That's what his life is all about. Celebrate the success with more work. Celebrate the conclusion of one festival with next festival. Celebrate the Brahmotsava, conclusion of the Brahmotsava with Nityotsava. Now even our branches are empowered. The branch Kailasas all over the world are fully empowered to run Brahmotsavams and Nityotsavams. Gauri S is messaging, I wish to have your physical darshan with family. The first batch which will receive physical darshan will be people who stood by me throughout this struggling period. During this period, whoever stood by me, those people will have the first darshan and they have the first right over the Kailasa. Like a founding fathers, all the SJP Ejamans and SJP Kartas and SJP manifestors and people who shared their time volunteering, who stood by me, being Adinavasis during this crisis, stood with their commitment to me during this turbulent period, all of them will have the first right over the Kailasa. Anyone relevant to my life, I keep every detail about that person inside me. People who are not relevant to my life, I don't even remember them. So be very clear. The Paramashiva level 3 is going to be more revival of the whole thing. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience. Starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, vertical time zone, states of consciousness, signs of the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. Gauri S is asking, I'm so happy you called my name. Please give name for my baby girl, Swami. If you are ready to give your girl to my Gurukul, I will give you name. My demands are straight. If you don't want, you keep your girl and give one more birth. You keep one, you give one to Gurukul. Whoever you want to give it to Gurukul, for that girl I will give name. That time maybe as a bonus I will give girl, I will give a name for this girl also. Either you can give one more birth to a boy or a girl or bring them up till the age of 7 and send them to Gurukul. Or inspire and enrich, at least make 10 people to live enlightenment, to practice Hinduism. Some way be active, alive. If you want to keep your girl, you name it. If you want to send that girl to Gurukul, then tell me, I'll name it. With whom they are going to grow, based on that, I'll give the name. At least be productive in this way for Hinduism. Give birth till you can. Even if it is 10 kids, nothing wrong. Keep 3 or 4 for you to take care of you and your family lineage. Send all the remaining 7, 8 to Gurukul. I'll bring them up and they will be part of this Paramashiva Sena, the Paramashiva's mission. I assure you, I'll give them the best. That's all. Gauri S is committing, she will do. That's good. So when you send one baby to Gurukul, I'll give name for both babies. You put your original photo as a profile picture. Why are you just using G? So I'll keep your face in my memory and ask you whenever I see, hey, you committed. Where is the baby? time you experience is just a mixture of your tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Swallow it with your consciousness. I empower you. I'll swallow it for you. Clean it up. Make the fresh Satya Sankalpas. Form a new life. Whether your decision to do yoga and puja, temple volunteering, or your business, your work, your career, your health, your career, in everything. Take the load and be active and make powerful decisions. Even if it looks little impractical, as if you lived your whole life practical or what. Impractical in the direction of life positivity is okay. Even if you fail. You can get up and you will learn the habit of trying again and again. And proceed. Progress. So, essence of today's satsang. As living consciousness, swallow the time. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by swallowing your laziness, tiredness, frustration, stupidity, boredom, by being ferocious with yourself without blaming the external situations and others. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, I trigger this as an initiation in all of you. Let consciousness, super consciousness, manifest in all of us. And manifest fully the unmanifest of Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva manifest, Parameshwara manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome the 45th batch of the Inner Awakening participants. You are doing Inner Awakening on right time, when the whole Adinam is buzzing, getting ready for Mahasadashivoham, where all the Aushadha process, everything is happening side by side. So actually not only you are going to experience Mahasadashivoham, you are literally going to experience all the Aushadha process happening. So you are going to have inner awakening and all the Aushadha process happening. Welcome to experience the ultimate. Today I just wanted to define some of the fundamental basic truths, especially for the inner awakening participants who are entering into this Kailasa, which is totally too new and see, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear. Out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. For all the inner awakening participants, this is the first and foremost lesson today. That's what we are going to do. Working on you. Working on you to bring you to completion. The first session is Genesis of Identity. Understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Understand? What you feel as you is your first person. What you perceive as others is your second person. What you perceive as your first person's perception of others and your second person's perception of the first person and second person put together is third person, the world. Understand? What you perceive as you is first person, I. What you perceive as others is second person, you. What you perceive as others, I and you, and what your second person perceives as them and others, I and you of the second person, put together is third person, world. It is from first person, the second person evolves, the second person, the third person evolves. Your first person, second person, third person put together is your world. Nothing more. Nothing more. That's all is your world. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand? Wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that, nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it, nor be with it. Even if there are 10,000 more rules with sannyas, it is much better to live with sannyas. Life has three components. Aligning you, the first person, to completion. Just integrity is enough, nothing else is required. That's all. Integrity. Understanding what I stand for and remembering to stand for it with chastity and purity. Integrity is enough to bring first person to completion. Completion between first person and second person, vidhi is enough. Vidhi means all of us sit together and try to understand our ambitions, hopes, desires, fears, come up with common collective understandings out of which we will operate. It's called vidhi, niyama. Understand? Vidhi is not law. That is what is the problem of third person. In first person, to come to completion, integrity is enough. With the second person, all of us sitting together and understanding. What for we need to maintain time? So all our time will not be wasted. 8 o'clock satsang. If all of us gather 8 o'clock, all our time will not be wasted. If you come 8:10, then we will have to be all waiting. So all the other 1,000 people's 10 minutes means 10,000 minutes getting wasted. So coming to those understandings and creating common regulations is vidhi. Guru always creates only vidhi because he explains the context to you, brings understanding to you. He creates vidhis. Nothing else. Dictators. People who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos. logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have, if you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata purnamitam purnat purnamudachyate purnasya purnamadaya purnameva vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. Today this is going to be the first day work introduction session. Applying wrong logic is what I call confusion. Trying to force the wrong logic and trying to extract understandings from the wrong logic means you put the pineapple into the juicer and try to squeeze your best to get mango juice out of the juicer. No. That is what I call Maya. If you put pineapple, how do you think you can expect mango juice? And you forcibly believe, no, it is mango juice. That is delusion. You force others to believe it is mango juice. That is pharmaceutical advertisement. Some of the fundamentals we need to understand. The unit with which you measure liquid cannot be used to measure the length. Length is naturally measured in centimeter, millimeter, miles. Liquids are measured in liter, kiloliter, or gallons. So each units are different. The units cannot be exchanged. It will lead to confusion. Same way the logic. The logic with which you understand bio, you can't understand consciousness. You are consciousness. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me. He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology, With all those understandings, you try to measure you, you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logic is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logic of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know. Not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I will introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Essence of today's satsang, logic of consciousness. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Let's move to the next unit. Atma Tattva, the unit of self. First we worked on Sattva Tattva, unity of purity. Now Atma Tattva. Understand your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. understand much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions. Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required. I'll project a slide. Yes. I'm going to start from ABCD. Even if you have heard this from me, please don't feel bored, because you would have surely missed many things. So please hear it again. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing.
One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep, in the night time, or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Project. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding. That is devotion. Understand, I am talking about the fundamental units of life. This principles I am talking now is Atma Tattva, unit of self. We are going to see now next Shiva Tattva and Vidya Tattva, Brahmanda Tattva, various units of understanding. One good thing with this great knowledge is it automatically becomes your conclusion. Anything which you don't need to remember, which becomes conclusion as deeply as your name, only can be called as knowledge. It will just become your conclusions. Because I am not talking any theory. Every line I make sure that you cognize it. Boring because I am repeating is much better than not understanding because I uttered only once is. Understand? With thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. All of you need to know these are all from Agama, not cat yoga or rat yoga. So, that is why. See, all these downward dog pose, holy yoga. Is there no limit for stealing? I don't want that to happen. That is the reason I am keeping the original Sanskrit words. Why I keep all these Sanskrit words as it is? So it is not forgotten. I tell you, it is just Shastras keeps the whole knowledge bank available alive. Samskriti is in Sanskrit. Sanskrit is the container in which Samskriti is stored. I'll be really happy if you guys, if you decide to work and develop your life full-fledged into this Sadashivatva, into this spiritual consciousness, a little bit of Sanskrit will do so much good. And nowadays, the internet classes have come. I think Samskrita Bharati is giving a program freely. In 10 days, they give you basic understanding about Sanskrit. And it's all free available in the internet. If some of you guys can get a link and put it in our Facebook group. People can follow. They will give you. These words can be kept alive. That's all I am looking at. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words with thoughts without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a 0. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These 3 all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The 4th word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means 4th in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means 4th. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the 4th state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means 4th state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. See, these 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing each other forms 25 states of consciousness. This is to give you why you behave the way you behave at some times, why you behave the way you behave at some other times. All your decisions are just because of the state you are in. Your state is so powerful, either to give you clarity or confusion. It can literally project what is not there and cover up what is there. I always tell this. If you see a restroom in your dream, don't use it. It's a trap. Understand, just when the bladder is full, it can just create a restroom and give you a very comfortable, secured feeling till you feel everything is wet. You need to understand each of your intra-organ. Now I am introducing next word. Listen. Listen carefully. Internal organ, intra-organ. Understand these 2 words. Your lungs, heart, kidney, intestine, all these are called internal organs. Intra-organ is your Anahata chakra, your Vishuddhi chakra, your Vak Shakti, your third eye. All these are intra-organ. Listen carefully. Your intra-organ is capable of sending a signal to internal organ and project anything you want in reality. See, have you guys seen the projector light? before these LED screens, that used to be the way people use, where there will be a light and if a slide is put, that will be projected. In those days in India, during talkies, they will show movie like that only. Intra-organ is the light, internal organ is the slide, screen is the reality. Your intra-organ and internal organ work together in a highly cooperated way, much more than you imagine. When the bladder is full, internal organ sends message to intra-organ, the intra-organ sends message to other internal organs, and the whole toilet is built, restroom is built. Out of nothing. And you are given the comfortable, cozy feeling and the idea of privacy. Understand, I am talking about bedwetting, but this functions on multiple levels. If you have fasted without eating for 48 hours, you will feast in the dream. How many of you have seen that? How many of you experienced that? Same way in the next level, sexual fasting, wet dreams. Understand, in multiple levels, this internal organ, intra-organ states of consciousness plays a major role in your reality, either creating which is not there or completely covering which is there. How many of you understand this? Internal organs, intra-organs, and the states of consciousness you go through plays a major role in your reality, either projecting which is completely not there or covering which is there. All kinds of manifestation and manipulation of reality happens by the states of consciousness. SU means Sushupti, SW means Swapna, J means Jakrat, T means Turiya, TA means Turyatita. So, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive. In deep sleep, zero power, absolute powerlessness. Dream, I can say that 10 unit of vibrant activity. And in the waking state, I can say 100 unit. In Turiya, it becomes almost million unit. It's a big jump from waking to Turiya. In Turyatita, it is just whatever exists, trillion or zillion, whatever unit of aliveness. The whole oneness. It's not even aliveness, oneness. 5 states crisscross within you. Listen carefully. You have binary existence. Chit and Jata, matter and activity. Understand, in you, there is a 2 platform. Bone, this body with a bone, blood, flesh, physical. And your activity means able to think, alive, being alive. You have binary existence. Roughly, I can equate as body and mind. These 2 components go through all the 5 states. Sometimes your body will be sleeping, mind will be very active. Sometimes your mind will be sleeping, body will be very fresh. Body will not be sleeping, but your mind will be sleeping, tired. I should say the word tired is not right word. Bored. See, listen carefully. When mind is active, body is sleeping, we can call that as tired. When mind is sleeping, body is alive, bored. Getting it? If you understand tiredness and boredom, you will catch all the states. Because these two you are very easily. Body is fresh, but you don't want to get out of bed. Means bored. Mind really wants to go and do the work, but body is nothing doing, tired. How many of you are catching? Body is fresh, in waking state. Mind is in sleep, deep sleep state. That's boredom. Body is in sleeping state, mind is in waking state. That is tiredness. Your binary existence goes through all these 5 states independently. So this crisscrossing happens. Now, if I ask your address, in which state you are in? You cannot say Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu. No. I think Sushupti. Body is also in Sushupti, mind is also in Sushupti. This is the way only you can say your address. Your binary existence, what it is going through in these states, crisscrosses and creates 25 states of consciousness. Understanding these 25 states of consciousness liberates you from the clutches of these 25 states of consciousness. Understanding these 25 states of consciousness. First, Sushupti means your body is also in Sushupti and mind is also in Sushupti. It is not actually deep sleep, it is coma. Understand, in deep sleep, only your mind is in deep sleep. Body doesn't fall into deep sleep. All the deep sleep you know. Listen carefully. I say, I'll give this x-axis body and y-axis mind. Okay? X-axis. Let's take that as a body, all the time lying. Mind, all the time jumping. So this x-axis, lying this angle, let's call body for our convenience. Body, and this is mind. Understand, when body and mind both are in Sushupti, it's coma. It is not deep sleep. All of you, the sleep which you know, which you had yesterday, day before yesterday, 1 week, last few days, that sleep, your mind falls into deep sleep, body goes only to the level of Swapna. So in the mind, deep sleep, but in the body, Swapna, which is the state now? SU plus SW. You understand? Which I circled now. This state means SU plus SU is coma. Maybe I'll give the number one. But that is not number 1 state. SU plus SU is coma state. SU plus SW is what is the deep sleep, you all know. Listen. Now I am coming to the next point. How many of you, body moves, but you are in a deep sleep? That is what is the SU plus J. Where mind is in deep sleep, body is in waking state. It is even moving. Logically it moves on time. Few feet. Anybody sleepwalkers? Others will not have reported. That is the state. Sleepwalking. So, which I crashed is the sleepwalking state. First, coma. Second, deep sleep. Third, sleepwalking. Fourth is the body in Turiya, mind in Sushupti, where body does not engage with your sleep, deep sleep, just mind goes into it and comes out. I should say this is the most healthy state. How many of you are understanding? Sometimes after energization, initiation, you go through this state. Mind has slept, but body is very fresh, very alive. Next state, mind is in deep sleep, body is in Turyatita. You have not experienced that. Surely it has not yet become reality for you. How? I'll tell you. You will be in a deep sleep, but whatever you wanted to make it as reality, that oneness, that will be continuously working and making what you want as oneness. When you are waking up, you would have seen you worked your whole night and made what you want as reality. Even in the deep sleep, your cognition will be working for you and making what you want as reality. I think that is yet to happen in you. It'll happen. But you understand this state. It's one of the most powerful oneness, where you can appear in people's dream and bless them and initiate and all that. Next, mind in dream state, body in deep sleep state. I should say body is like a completely tired, but mind is just dreaming. I should say most of your bedwetting happens here only, in this state only, where body is completely gone, but the mind is still dreaming. That is when the bladder is full, body doesn't even want to accept the signal of getting up and going to the restroom. So your mind itself finishes taking care of the whole thing. Body is completely tired, but mind is very active. Next, Swapna. Body is also dreaming, mind is also dreaming. See, restless leg syndrome. Your legs are kicking and you are dreaming. Then mind is dreaming, body is in waking state. Listen, now listen carefully. How many of you felt early morning, you are almost, you are woken up, but body is not yet under your control. You are trying to enter into your body. Raise your hand. It means body has already woken up. Mind is still dreaming. In India they say ghost was sitting on my chest and pressing me. Which ghost comes there and sits? Actually, you are the bhuta, you are the ghost. Getting what I am saying? What you will call in English that state? Let's give our own name. SWJ, that's all. Sleep paralysis. It is nothing to do with sleep actually. Dream paralysis, it's actually. Where your body is in waking state, but mind is in dream state, not in sleep state. Only in sleep state you can perceive. Only in dream state you can perceive. The sleep you can't perceive anything. Here you are perceiving, you are trying to enter into the body and you are not able to possess the body. All that perception happens. That can happen only in dream. Let's call it dream paralysis, that's all. We will give our own new names. More names are supposed to be self-explanatory. Dream paralysis. Next, mind is dreaming, body is in Turiya. Listen very carefully. These are the states where divine interventions happen. Means, you get the darshan of gods and goddesses. Your body is so pure, it is in Turiya, mind can perceive this is the frequency where gods visit you and give you darshan. Listen, I am making one more statement. If your mind is in Turiya and body is in dirty state, gods cannot visit you. Because your mind is too small layer. Your body needs to be in Turiya for gods to visit you. Next, body in Turiya Atita, mind in Swapna. I can say this is the state you experience different planes. Like Tapoloka, all those lokas experience. Your body needs to be absolutely resting in the space of oneness, alive oneness. See, I can say Turiya state is awakened oneness, Turiyatita is alive oneness. Awakened oneness means cognition of oneness. Alive oneness means practically applied oneness. Power manifestation oneness. In deep sleep and mind in waking state is chronic fatigue. Next comes mind in waking state, body in dream state. Listen to this very carefully. Mind in waking state, body in dream state. Like a mind is fully active, you are neither completely sleeping, just like restless leg syndrome, body is moving little bit. Mind is fully awake. But that doesn't mean your body is also fully awake. No. I can say this state can be called as tiredness. Because the earlier is chronic fatigue. This can be called as tiredness. JJ. Next is JJ. J and J. Mind is also in Jagrat, waking state. Body also in waking state. Now most of you are in that state. I only say most of you. All of you are supposed to be in that state. Most of you are in that state. Understand, this is the state not available for even the gods, goddesses, anybody. Just for this state only you assume human body. Only from this state all liberation is possible. Liberation is not possible from Turiyatita. It is possible from J and J. J and J is the airport of the cosmos. Whether you come or go, it has to be on J and J. Getting into the flight or getting down from the flight is always in J and J. This one state is unique to planet Earth. Just above the planet Earth, this state is not available. Just below the planet Earth, it is not available. So only planet Earth as the Vatavarana for this state. Just for this state only you come to planet Earth. All enlightenment, liberation, moksha, atmajnana, tattvajnana, sakshatkara, tattvadarshana, everything happens in this state J and J. You need to meet Guru when he is in J and J, and when you are in J and J, only then initiation happens. Understand, my original state is TA and TA, means Turyatita, Turyatita. But during all initiation, I come to J and J to meet you. J and J is the lounge where we both meet. That is why I insist on being awake, body and mind both being in waking state. Next, mind being in Jakrat, mind being in waking state, body being in awakened state. This happens in you when you sleep or when you sit next to my mandalas. The mandalas I give, they work on your body. They push your body to Turiya. So even your normal, you see, when you are in your office also have a mandala. Always your body will be held in a Turiya. So your mind is in the waking state. You will be constantly achieving success. Mandalas keep you in this state. This state helps you a lot in your success, decision making, negotiation. If you are a young entrepreneur and the other person negotiating with you is a young woman, never go without mandala. Only mandala can save you. Otherwise you will not bargain, you will bargain. Next, mind in waking state, body in Turyatita. Again, when you start more and more power manifestation, you will experience this state where body is completely detoxified. It is in ecstasy all the time. It's in a complete alive state. Mind is being in waking state. I should say this is also a state where you get the darshan of gods, goddesses. You visit various planes. This is more a higher fuel to your system. Next, mind is in Turiya, body is in Sushupti. How many of you heard Ramana Maharshi was in Samadhi for 9 months? Ramakrishna was in Samadhi for 9 months. This is the state where mind is awakened, body needs to accommodate that such a highly awakened mind. Body needs to just detoxify itself to accommodate the highly awakened mind. That is the state. Sometimes body needs complete rest to cope up with the higher spiritual experiences. This is the state. Ramana Maharshi, after achieving enlightenment, 9 months he was in that samadhi. Next, mind in Turiya and body is in Swapna. I should say, mind is in samadhi, but body started doing its basic activity, like a 1, 2, 3, eating, that kind of a state. Again, it is not your experiential state, so maybe in next few days you will start experiencing that. You will be in such ecstasy, you will do all your day-to-day activity, but you won't even remember that you are there in some space. That's the music of that state. Mind in Turiya, body in waking state. Precisely during the energization, this is where you go. Mind gets into Turiya and body is in waking state. During energization, this is what you taste. But immediately you shift after energization to Turiya and Turiya, means body also goes into Turiya. Mind in Turiya, body in Turiyatita. This is the state you start manifesting powers. All power manifestation starts here. Understand? That flickering, where once bottle listens to you, second time it doesn't listen to you. Banana moves once and it doesn't listen to you second time. Or you say right turn and it takes left turn. All that flickering is the state. It almost feels like you are there, almost. Come on, now, mind in Turiyatita, body in Sushupti, in deep sleep. I should say, this is the state my body goes through. When my body rests, my existence is parked in Turiyatita, body is led to rest. Actually, after the state of Turiyatita, word mind has no meaning. It is, I should say, existence. Next, existence in Turiyatita, body in Swapna. This is the state. I appear in your darshans for you wherever you are. When I give darshan to you, in your dreams, see, if I have to appear in your dream, I have to appear dream body. Understand? So, my existence is in Turiya, but I assume dream body to give you darshan. I myself don't have dreams, but I assume dream body to give you all darshan. And next is mind, existence is in Turiyatita, body in waking state, the state in which I am now. And when I materialize vibhuti or kumkum from my murtis, wherever, this is the body I use. Understand? Listen carefully. The body you are seeing now is in the state, not the body I am using. The body I am using is in Turiyatita. The body you are seeing is in Turiyatita Jakrat. Listen. I am here. You can see me only here. The gap is almost 2-3 million miles. That is what is the gap between Kailasa and Bhuloka. I exist here in this Turiyatita. I perceive my body, my existence here. You perceive my existence here. Clear? Turyatita, mind in Turyatita, existence in Turyatita, body in waking state. This is the state in which I do the materialization all in your home. If the vibhuti, kumkum, something is materialized in your home, in your place, for materialization. If it is only darshan, it is TA plus SW. All of you are getting? If it has to be matter, something materializing, it has to be TA plus J, Jakrat. Next is funny. If I have to initiate you and make you do power manifestation, it has to be TA plus T. Turyatita. Existence in Turyatita, body in Turya. I assume the Turya body. If you are manifesting powers through remote initiation, with physical Jakrat body, I cannot give initiation. I can only materialize. For initiation, it has to be Turyatita in existence and body in Turya. Only then your Kundalini will be awakened and you will start manifesting powers. So next, Turyatita, mind in Turya, existence in Turyatita, body in Turyatita. Welcome home. That is Kailasa, space of Mahasadashiva. Oneness, exuberating, radiating, and physically when you are initiated and you manifest oneness, that happens when I am in this space. Only from this space I can manifest oneness in me and oneness in you. Because you become literally part of my existence. Understand? In this state, body is also in Turyatita, mind is also in Turyatita. Anybody who is seen by me becomes part of me. That is why just like my body, your body manifests oneness. This is the way the initiation is given. For you to manifest powers. Thank you guys. Be blissful.
ஒளிகள் சொரியுதடி உன்மாய கண்களாலே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மலர்ந்தன உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உன்னை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி தேசுவை கனி போல பேசி கண்ணம்மா குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்க வைத்தாயடி கண்ணத்தை கை வைத்து கொண்டு கண்ணம்மா கர்மத்தை கரைத்தாயடி கண்களால் கவி சொல்கிறாய் கண்ணம்மா கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayaravinda, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams, all my desires, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All my frustrations, all my successes, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All the fears, all the worries, all the pain, I surrender to you. All of my low moods and all my high moods, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda.
அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யாவன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள்வதிட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாட்டவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா
अंबुजलोचनी अमरनुते अतिमृत भाषिणी अमृत कटाक्षिणी आश्रित रक्षिणी हरसहिते अम्ब कदम्बवन स्थिरवासिनी अंबुजलोचनी अमरनुते अतिमृत भाषिणी अमृत कटाक्षिणी आश्रित रक्षिणी हरसहिते संबर वैरि सदार्चित चरण सरोरुहनूपुर श्रुति विनुते संबर वैरि सदार्चित चरण सरोरुहनूपुर श्रुति विनुते जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुरपति पूजित पद कमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सुरपति पूजित पद कमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी संदन सर्चित नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् पसाङ्कुशपञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले इक्षुकोदण्डपसाङ्कुशपञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृतपीताम्बर कुञ्जुकदारिणि अतिविमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृतपीताम्बर कुञ्जुकदारिणि अतिविमले अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् चक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे